Haha. Am I muted now? Is it better now? Normally, the problem is that I didn't like set it up right in the settings, but I think the microphone itself, which is above my head, I think the microphone itself was not turned on. So hopefully you guys can hear me now. Okay, good. Excellent. Thank you. All right. We'll try this again. Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. What is everyone going to be up to? What are you guys going to be reading, doing, drinking, listening to? Whatever it is you're going to be up to this evening, let us know in the comments. I am going to be drinking. This is High Heavens Vinters Starhauer Riesling. Never heard of this brand, but I just saw it in the store and it looked really cool. Let's see. It's probably not focusing, probably because of my face. Trying to do like trying to like block my face out so you guys can see it, but it's not focusing no matter what I do. But okay. That's as good as it's gonna get for now. My camera's not cooperating. I apologize. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be drinking. It's a Riesling. Oh wait, it's actually more focused now than it was before. But yeah, this is a Riesling. I have not had this before. I haven't even opened this yet, so we're gonna crack this open or attempt to. There we go. Crack it open on screen. And let's see. Oh, I left my my little spout in the freezer. I'll have to go get it during the sprint. Oh, it smells good. Let's see if it tastes as good as it smells. Oh yeah, this is good. Okay. I was nervous. Okay. Yeah. This is good. For a Riesling, this is good. I'm happy with this. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be drinking. As you can see on the screen, I am reading / listening to Iron Flame still. I've been reading this book. You guys know I've been reading this book since like the beginning of the month. I think I started reading it the weekend of Margaret's like the shopping trip Fablin readathon weekend. That was when I started it. And yes, I am still reading it. Let's see, how far into this am I? I think I'm like 30, maybe 40% in. This book is just so freaking long. Well, I'm 49%. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that I was that far in. 49%. So, like, just about halfway there, which is not super motivating. It means that it's going to take me, like, almost just as much time as it's taking me to get to this point. It's how long it's going to take me to finish. So that's great, you know? But I'm hoping that maybe it'll, like, pick up. It's not that it's slow, and it's not that I'm not enjoying it. It's just so long. Like every time I like read, I feel like I read so much, and then I'll look to see like where I am in the book, and I'm like, wow, I only read 3%. Like I felt like I was reading for days. I've only read 3%. So the fact that I'm at 50, I am shocked and thrilled at the same time. So yeah, that is what I am going to be reading. What I'm going to be drinking. I know that I wasn't here last week, so if there's any kind of like new things happening in the book universe, like you guys have to fill me in because it's been a minute since we've talked. What's going on in y'all's lives? What did I miss last week? There was something else I was going to say. Oh, I wasn't here last week because I went to an author event, which if you guys follow me or Vanessa on Instagram, then you probably already knew that we went to the Geneva Rose author event together, and that's why I wasn't at sprints, because the event was during the time that I would normally be sprinting, which was really nice. I didn't know anything about Geneva Rose. Like I've read Home is Where the Bodies Are. I read The Perfect Marriage, but I'm not the kind of person that like goes out of my way to like study or like learn about the authors. Like I'll be honest, I just simply don't care enough about the authors of books to like research their life. So I knew nothing about her going into this. And I can say that she has definitely made a fan out of me, because when I tell you that this woman is hilarious, I did not expect her to be as funny as she was. Like, I don't know what her backstory is, like how she is like a comedic genius. Like, if writing doesn't work out for her, she absolutely has a future in comedy. Okay, if you ever have the opportunity to meet her, I encourage you to do so because she's just so funny. I mean, unless you don't like funny people, then maybe don't meet her. But I love funny people. So I had a blast. Like we were cracking up the whole time. It also was a little bit different than other events that I've been to. Like I remember when I went to the Kennedy Ryan and S.A. Cosby event, it was more like I think there was like a moderator or somebody who like was asking questions and the authors were answering and stuff. And then at the end they had some time for like audience Q&A. But like for the Geneva Rose event, the whole thing, it was just an hour of just straight Q&A, like audience questions. Like she would just like call on people. And she was like, if you don't have a question, make up one. Like if I point to you, it's your turn. Like you're up, like come up with a question or whatever. But obviously she didn't have to do that because plenty of people had questions to ask. But yeah, it was great. Great time. It was great seeing Vanessa because I hadn't seen her in like maybe a month or two. So it was great. Had a great time. Sorry that I wasn't here. Hope you guys, were able to hop around to some other folks' sprints in my absence. But I'm back now. So hopefully there won't be any other things coming up, or at least to my knowledge. There isn't anything else coming up in the near future that is going to conflict with sprints. So let's hope that it stays that way. So let's jump into the comments and see what everybody's doing, see how everybody's getting on with their week. Hello, Cece. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hello, Bree. How are you? Hello, Donna. I'm good. I'm good. Can't complain, How are you? I'll be working on some editing. Hey, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that. And then this is when I found out that I was muted. Yep. Hello, Lily. How are you? Can't hear you. Yep. And then this is when the sound came back in. Let's see. Lily Scott reading Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. Why have I heard of this? Was this like nominated for a Goodreads award, or is this a new release? Like I can't remember what it is. There's a reason why this book is ringing a bell. Is this somebody's like book club pick? I can't recall why this is ringing a bell, but it definitely is. Let's see. Oh, last time you were reading Riley Sager's Home Before Dark, did you finish that? And did you like it? How was it? I definitely want to know because that is one of the books that I would like to read of his. From what I've heard, that is one of his, I don't know. Some people say it's one of his best books and other people are like, it's one of his worst books. So I really don't know what to believe. So I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on whether or not you like this or not. Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. Perfect. And then, yep, now you guys can hear me. Excellent. Hello. Oh, wait. Hello, Toya. How are you? Hello, Sadia. Hello to Donna. Thank you. Yes, I decided to go red. I was influenced by the internet to go red. I was watching, so you guys probably already know this, but I have had a YouTube channel for many years. Even though it wasn't a booktube channel, I was doing like other stuff. And some of my favorite YouTubers are not booktubers at all. But interestingly enough, one of my favorite YouTubers who is not a booktuber is actually the reason why I changed my channel to like bookish content. It's a long story, but she is also the person that has now influenced me to go red. So what I'm realizing is that I think this girl can probably make me do anything. Hello to Lily. Listening to The Lives of Puppets. Oh, nice. By DJ Clean on audio as I clean and organize. Ooh. Is The Life of Puppets, is that connected to any of the other books, like the Wolf Song book, or even what's the other one, the Cerulean Sea? Or what's the other one about the dead guy? The guy who like dies. What was that book called? Something about the door. Under the Whispering Door or something like that. Is Lives of Puppets connected to any of those stories, or is it just a complete standalone? I don't think I've ever really heard people talk about the book after they've read it. Usually I hear people talk about like, oh, it's on my TBR or I want to read it, but I don't actually know anybody. Like I haven't heard anybody talk about it once they have read it. So I don't really know if it's good. I don't know what it's about. I don't know if it's connected to anything. So let us know. Let's see. Sonia. Lives of Puppets. Oh, if only I could spell. What a world it would be. Let's see. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Try to finish 2 books before I escape the readathon, so that's what I'll be doing. One of these days I'm going to have a glass of wine, but for now, just drinking water. And that's okay. What are the 2 books that you're trying to finish? And how close are you to finishing? Like, do you think that you'll I'm assuming that Escape the Readathon starts tomorrow, right? Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. I was trying to pull up the calendar and I accidentally clicked on that comment. Hold on. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st. So do you think that you will finish it? Are you close enough that you can finish both, or is this just like a lofty, ambitious thing? It was great. It was great, Glenda. Thank you so much for asking. I kind of already talked about it. I don't know if you were here when I talked about it earlier. But yeah, it was really great. Geneva Rose is hilarious. She is a full-on comedian. And like I said, if you get a chance to ever meet her, I highly recommend, because she was a blast, truly. Hello to Glenda. How was the author event? Yep, we talked about that. Been listening to The Ballerina of Auschwitz, a memoir by a survivor of the Holocaust. It's a heavy read, though, so I'm not sure if I'll finish it tonight. I'm also reading the first Mistborn book. Oh, nice. Very cool. I've heard of this Ballerina of Auschwitz. I forget, somebody I know read this, but I can't remember who it was. But yeah, I've heard that it's pretty heavy stuff. So, you know, if you need to take a break or whatever, like say you don't think that you'll finish it tonight, don't feel pressured to try to finish it tonight. Like, take your time, digest it, because I know it's a lot of heavy content. Last time you were reading Heart of the Sun Warrior. How was that? Did you finish that? Ballerina of Auschwitz. Also, just out of curiosity, is the person who this is a memoir of, were they actually a ballerina? Like, were they a dancer or something? Is that why it's called that? I'm just curious to know if this person has like an actual dance background, because that could persuade me to be more likely to read it. Because I love reading stuff about like dance, or watching stuff about dance as a former dancer. So yeah, let me know. I don't know how far into it you are. But the first Mistborn book, that should be fun. I've never read anything by Sanderson, but I hear great things about the Mistborn series, so I hope that you're loving it. I can say that I should have been less pages. Interesting. I feel like right now, what is kind of annoying me about the book is the romance. I think that's the part that I am disliking the most. It's just the romance is just annoying. I'm like, we can take this out. We don't need this. I'll be reading This Town of Fire. Nice. Let's find Glenda. Let's see, what were you reading last time, Glenda? Okay, so you were reading Vicious Games. You were also reading Second Chance in Newport. And you were also reading Flirting Lesson. Have you finished any of these? And if so, which ones did you finish? And did you like them? What did you rate them? Let us know. This Town of Fire. I want to try her books. I'm a thriller girly. Yeah, I will say that when I read Home is Where the Bodies Are, it's not the plot twist is very obvious, which is interesting because we did kind of talk about this during the author chat. Someone had asked her, just in general, I think they asked, like, when she writes her books, does she already know who she wants, like, the killer to be or whatever? Like, before she starts writing, like, does she already kind of have it mapped out in her mind and then she just kind of like starts writing it? Or does she start writing the story and kind of let the story just go wherever it takes her and kind of like figure it out along the way, or, you know, decide at the end or whatever like that? And I think she said that for Homes Where the Bodies Are specifically, I think that her process kind of is different for different books, but for where Homes Where the Bodies Are specifically, she said that I think it changed a couple different times who the actual killer was going to be, which is interesting that it changed along the way, because when I read it the first time through, I was just like, I feel like it's so obvious who the killer is. So I would say that if you're looking for a thriller, I don't read her stuff because it's thrilling. I read her stuff because it's fast paced, and it definitely is like a page turner. It keeps you wanting, like, it keeps you invested in the stories and the characters, and the dialogue with the characters is like my favorite thing. And Home is Where the Bodies Are, the way that those siblings talk to each other, the way they like ripped each other to shreds with their words, loved it. Loved every second of it. It was great. And then even in like The Perfect Marriage, like the characters are just they're so like lively. They kind of like come off the page. And again, the way they talk to each other, like it's just the dialogue. She's good at writing dramatic, like not soap opera-y, but like it feels like I could easily see her stuff getting turned into like Netflix movies, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Not sure when it came out. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into that. You know, I remember when I first started watching you and the talk all around time. Oh yeah. Okay, that was actually it was around this time last year. It was like a little bit earlier. It was like maybe like the beginning of March or something last year. But yeah, it's because something happened to my computer. I don't even know how it happened, but something happened to my computer and the microphone like wasn't working for like 2 months. And I didn't know the microphone, like the first time it happened, I didn't know the microphone wasn't working. So I was just like talking for like 10 minutes. And then finally looked at the comments and was like, oh, you guys heard nothing that I just said for the last 10 minutes. So yeah, I usually try to make sure you guys can hear me. I wasn't expecting that the microphone itself was going to be off. That doesn't normally happen, so I'm not sure what I did to the microphone to make the actual microphone be off. Because like I said, normally when people can't hear me when I'm muted, it's because there's a setting like in StreamYard or something that I need to fix. But StreamYard was fine. The microphone was the problem this time. Hello, Steph. Having a snack before dinner. We'll be reading either Heartless by Elsie Silver or Icebreaker. Oh, interesting. Is this going to be a reread for Icebreaker or are you reading it for the first time? I know it was a very popular read because of the whole Icebreaker Gate thing and everything. So I'm not sure if this is a reread for you or not, if you read it back when all the hype and everything was going on. Curious to know once you finish it, what you think of it because of all the hype and drama, whatever, around that book. I liked it. You know, I know that other people didn't agree, but I enjoyed it. I haven't read any of the other books in the series, though, I'll be honest. And then Heartless, I haven't read anything by Elsie Silver. I've kind of been on the fence, I'll be honest, about reading Elsie Silver stuff, just because not all of her stuff, but like a lot of her books that I hear people like talk about, they are usually described as like Western or like cowboy romance. And I'm just like, I don't know that I care about cowboys to like read a book because it's cowboy romance. I'm not opposed to it because I also didn't think that I would be like a dark romance girly. And then here we are almost a year later, and I've read a dark romance book like every month for the last year. So I'm not opposed to it, but it's just not something that's like high on my priority list. But I have been hearing great things outside of Leandra. Outside of Leandra, I've heard great things about this series. And funny enough, the girl who inspired me to make my content bookish content, the same girl who inspired me to go red with my hair, is currently reading this series. And I'm like, is she going to persuade me? We'll see. We'll see. Steph, so last time you were reading Heavenly Bodies, did you finish it? Did you like it? Let us know. Heartless, and then Icebreaker. Nice. Oops. Finish Home Before Dark. Nice. Oh, highly recommend. Loved it. Gave it 4 stars. Oh, excellent. It really. Oh, really? Okay, that's exciting. That makes me want to read it even more. Hello, Steph. Hello, Jen. Be reading The Coffee Shop of Curiosities. Just started. It seems cute so far. Is this like a cozy? What genre is this? Let us know. Let's see, Jen, what were you reading last time? You were reading The Only One Left, which is also Riley Sager. How was that? Because that is one of the books like I really want to read. Like I think out of all of the Riley Sager books, that is the one that I want to read the most. But it's also like one of his most recent releases. And when it comes to an author that I've never read before, I usually prefer to like kind of go in publication order. So I would like to read, the backlist stuff first before I get to the newer stuff. But I'm just like, ooh, I don't know if I can hold off on this one because I really want to read The Only One Left. How was it? Did you like it? Would you recommend it? Let us know. Coffee Shop Curiosities. Awesome. I read a short story by Lisa Unger, author I'm reading now, called The Dollhouse, and I loved it, so I'm excited to see how this full-length book goes. Oh, nice. Awesome. Heart of Summer was so good. The duology is definitely one of my favorites now. Wow, high praise. Okay. Pretty sure I can finish at least one. Okay, only have 200 pages left in Scum Villain Volume 1. I'm only 50 pages in the other book, so I don't think I can finish that one tonight. Well, that's okay. Are you able to carry it over? Like, can you read it for, like, sometimes for readathons, they'll be like, it's okay to carry books over from the previous month as long as you're not, like, a certain percentage, you haven't gotten, like, 50% in or something like that. or haven't gotten 25% in or whatever, do you think that you'll be able to carry this over and use it for the readathon? Hello, Monica. How are you? What are you up to today? Love that. Definitely gonna try her out this year. Yeah, yeah. If you like the drama, the family drama, like, oh my gosh, somebody asked about if you've read The Perfect Marriage, the mother-in-law in that book, insufferable. And someone asked at the author event if that character was based like on her actual mother-in-law. And she was like, one time she joked and like told her mother-in-law that like she did base this character off of her. And she said her mother-in-law cried because, like I said, the character in the book is just awful. Like there's no other way to describe this character. They're just really awful. She was like, no, I'm joking. She's like, I can't make that joke anymore because she might start crying again. But yeah, she was like, no, it's definitely not based off of her own mother-in-law. Her real mother-in-law is like a sweetheart and nothing like the mother-in-law in the book. But yeah, her characters are they're very real. The dialogue feels very real. And like I said, her books are very fast-paced. Hello, Millie. How are you? Long time no chat. Been busy with school, but I finally have a chance to drink some matcha and read. Nice. I was going to say, what are you going to be reading? But you already answered When the Harvest Comes by, is it Den? I'm not sure you say this. Michael Norris. When the Harvest Comes. I've never heard of this book before. I'm trying to guess like what I think the genre is. It sounds like maybe like a thriller or a mystery or something along a horror, something like that. Let me know if I'm even remotely in the ballpark. But last time you were reading The Life of Herod the Great. Did you finish that? Did you like it? How was it? Let us know. When the Harvest Comes. Awesome. Hello to Millie. Hello to Lily. Everyone's saying hello. I'm reading it for the first time. Okay. Well, you'll have to keep us posted on what you think of it once you finish it. Because who is it? I think it's Brittany and Neva liked it, and then Kelsey and Rainey, I think, were the two that didn't like it, and so that is what started the whole Icebreaker Gate thing. I am team Neva and Brittany because, like I said, I enjoyed it, but I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are once you finish it. Thank you so much. I was nervous. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna look okay, but we're just gonna do it because why not, right? I don't have anything coming up where I have to like, I don't have any like weddings or like photo shoots or anything coming up. So I'm like, worst case scenario, if it looks terrible, no one will see me. It's fine, except the whole internet. But like, it's fine. So I'm glad that you like it. Libby just sent me Dark Matter. Ooh, okay. I really liked Dark Matter. I don't think that it's a book for everybody because I do think that there are some aspects of it that can be like kind of science heavy. But as someone who was a science major in college, like I enjoy the science piece of it. I thought it was very interesting and fascinating. So if you like science and you also like, sci-fi and mystery and, like this thrilling, like fast paced, like, ooh, what's going to happen? What are we going to do? How are we going to get out of this situation? Then you will probably really like this. But if those things are not your vibe, then maybe don't. Maybe skip this one. I will say that if you like the book, definitely check out the show because I think the show is probably one of the like best adaptations that I've seen just in general when it comes to adaptations. Personally, I like when adaptations stay close to the source material. I don't love when the people that adapt it when they like take too many creative liberties and things. So I will say that like Dark Matter did a pretty good job of like sticking with the story. The ballerina Auschwitz was a dancer. Oh, cool. She was also training to be part of the Olympics team. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, that. Okay. I could see why this is making the rounds. Easily scared though. I'm a huge horror fan. Okay. So what you're saying is that it might not be that scary, but you are easily scared, so it scared you. We'll see. I'll definitely, read it at some point. So we'll see if I'm scared. The only book that I've ever read that actually made me scared was We Used to Live Here. That's the only book that I've ever read that I can say like I was actually scared while I was reading it. And if you've read that book, it's the scene where she's like in the attic and there's like the thing in the attic. I don't want to say too much, but like that scene freaked me out. I was like visualizing it in my brain like it was a horror movie. I was like, oh my gosh, I've never been this scared reading a book. I actually struggled with Heavenly Bodies and felt like I missed key points. Felt like I kept having to go back and reread. Oh no. Oops. Hoping the discussion with Rainey and Katie will help me make sense of things, but it may have been the wrong time for me to read that. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, hopefully their discussion is able to shed some light, and maybe, you know, other people that maybe are in the comments and things that they may be able to shed some light to, and you guys can have a really good discussion about it. Only Left was good. Lots of twists. The one I'm reading now is magical realism. Ooh, okay. I can see that. That makes sense based on the title. But that's good. The Only One Left was good. Yeah. That is the one that I'm like most anticipating from him. I can okay, good. Not sure if it'll fit one of the prompts. Gotcha. I don't really know how Escape the Readathon works, but I thought that like when Vanessa was saying something about it when I saw her last week, she was saying something like you decide how many books you want to read or something, and then you just have to meet whatever goal you set for yourself or something like that. I didn't even know that there were prompts. I mean, that makes sense. Like most readathons do have prompts, duh. But based on the way that she described it, I just was under the impression that there weren't prompts. So yeah, hopefully it'll work for one of your prompts, and that way you can just carry it over. Hello, Lachette. How are you? How's it going? When the harvest comes, oh, contemporary fiction. Oh, okay. I would not have guessed that. I was way off. Hello, Beatrice. How are you? How's it going? How have you been? I'm good. Just finished Phantasma. Ooh. How was it? What did you rate it? You can't just say that and not tell us what you rated it. I need to know because this is on my TBR for this year. I need to know. Okay, got it. Yep. It was a scary one. It was a scary one. It was like freaky and like twisty, and it's just like you just didn't know what was going on half the time. But like that was the best part. And I'm pretty sure this is getting adapted. I think Netflix, I want to say, is going to be adapting it. I have no idea when it's set to come out. I don't even think they finished like filming. I don't even know if they've started filming actually. But I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to get adapted. And if I remember correctly, there was an interview that I was watching that Marcus Kleber was doing. And I think he said that the book started off as like it was a short story that he did, I think on Reddit or something. And people like wanted more. So then he turned it into like, I don't know if it was 4 or 8 or something, like short stories or whatever. And then I think Netflix got wind of it and they wanted to adapt it. Imagine writing a story on Reddit and Netflix being like, hey, we want to adapt your short story that you wrote on Reddit. And so because Netflix wanted to adapt it, that was what then made him turn it into an actual full-length novel that, you know, that got published and that we, you know, are reading today. So it's very interesting, like the journey that this story took. And it's fascinating because it's such a good story. And I know that he has like ideas for other books that are going to be in the series. And I don't think the next book is going to be a direct sequel. I think it's going to be like it's set in the same universe, but a different story or something. And obviously, everybody has lots of questions about the guy. If you haven't read the book, I won't say anything else. But you know, obviously, the readers have lots of questions about that. And I think he said he kind of has it like mapped out in his brain, like how he wants it all to play out. But I guess we just have to be patient and, you know, wait for him to write the books. But I am just like, I need the next book now. Hello, Grace. How are you? Reading Wild Dark Shore. Oh, what is that? Is that I'm going to guess. I'm guessing that it's a romance or contemporary fiction. Let me know if I'm close. Also, I don't know if I have. Let's see. I do not. I was going to say, I don't know if I have you in my list. Let's add you to the list. And let's see. Wild Dark Shore. Awesome. Welcome in. 29% in. Okay. How long is the book? Like, how many pages is it? I didn't appreciate the overuse of Angel, but the overall storyline I really enjoyed. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I think it was Quicksilver, not Phantasma, but there was a video that I saw earlier of somebody. They were talking about, I think they were talking about like the smut scenes in Quicksilver, and they were basically saying that they like weren't good. I haven't read Quicksilver, so I don't know. But anytime I think about Phantasma, I think about Quicksilver. So when I think about Quicksilver, I think about Phantasma because they both like got really popular around the same time. So it's like I can't think about one without the other. So you saying the overuse of Angel just reminded me of that video that I saw on Instagram where they were talking about how bad the smut was in Quicksilver. Okay, there's 6 prompts for 6 rooms, but you can also submit pages for 2 other rooms. I start work again, so I don't think I can read more than 6 books. Yeah, that's fair. No need to overcommit. You know, do what you can. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, that's relatively short. You know, it's like an average length novel. You got this. You got this. Are you enjoying the book at least? How's it going so far? 29% in. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me get our timer pulled up. Um, there we go. Let's see. Share my screen. I think they like changed or updated StreamYard stuff because I'm like looking for things. I'm like, where to go? I think they moved some stuff around. All right, there we go. Switch that over. All right, so as always, this playlist, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think the link for this playlist is in the description. If it is not in the description, it will be. Also, it should be in the description of the last sprint that I did because this is the same playlist that I use. This playlist is like 4 hours long or something. It's like super long. So we didn't finish it last time. So we are going to continue to use it because I'm still reading Iron Flame. But I did not create this playlist. I did not take credit for this. And like I said, if the link is not in the description, it will be in case you want to listen along or follow along. But yeah, it will be muted, so you won't be able to hear it. Just in case we have any new folks in the chat, it will be muted, so you can't hear it because I don't want a copyright strike. But again, in case you want to follow along, you can see the songs that are playing and the artists and all that. And like I said, the link, if you want to go look at it for yourself on Spotify, you're welcome to do that. But without further ado, we are going to jump into our first sprint, and I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing. I don't think the timer, like the sound, went off. If you guys heard it, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it didn't work. I'm not sure why, so I'll have to look into that for the next sprint. But we're back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? I actually got a decent way through. Like I got a good chunk done through this book, which was surprising because I was not expecting to read as much as I did, especially because it just feels like I've been reading this book for forever and like going nowhere. But I think I was at 49% before I started, and I am now at 54%. So making some progress. We'll see how much more progress I can get, throughout the rest of the night. It's still like I don't have anything different to say about the book from what I said earlier. Like it's interesting. There's action happening, and I'm really loving all the conspiracy and the scheming and the plotting. Like that's always my favorite thing in a book. The romance is still kind of annoying. I'm just like, I actually don't really care if you guys love each other or not. It makes no difference to me. But yeah, it's going well. So I was listening to that, and then I was also and am technically still in the middle of a game of Catan. So if you see me like looking down, it's because I'm looking at the game, trying to make sure that I didn't miss my turn. Oh, someone just stole my hay. All right. But yeah, that was how my sprint went. Let's see how you guys did. Where did I leave off? I want to think it was here, maybe is where we are in the comments. Toya got 30 pages of The Sound of Murder. Ooh, I think I've seen this. Like I think I reckon. Oops, it's my turn to roll. I think I recognize the cover. Like this title. I think I can like picture the cover in my mind. I think this was one of the books that I had on my TBR the first time we did Get a Clue. Because the cover I think is like green or has green on it or something, and I was on Team Green that year, and I don't think I got around to reading it. So you'll have to let me know if you're liking it or not. Let me update. And also, let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading Wuthering Heights. How did you finish that? I'm assuming that was a reread, but did you finish that? How was it? Sound of Murder. There we go. Oh, just kidding. Now there we go. Let's see. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Let us know what you're going to be up to today. Let us know what you're reading. Hello, Julie. Currently editing. Ooh, are you able to tell us what you're editing? What kind of video is it? Is it a TBR? Let us know if you can. It's not a secret project. Hello, Mel. Reading All This Twisted Glory. Ooh, by Tahira Mafi. The pining and the angst and the banter. Chef's Kiss. Is this part of a series? Does this have anything to do with like the Woven Kingdom or anything? Or is this just like a standalone? I need to know. Tell me all the things about this book. Ooh, it's 74%. Very nice. Why does everybody keep stealing my cards? Leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you people. Leave me alone. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Read 62 pages. Excellent. Very nice. 21% into the arrangement. What is the arrangement? There was a show. What channel was it on? Was it on FX or something? I can't remember, but there was a show called The Arrangement. This was like a while back. I don't know if anybody has seen it, but I loved that show. It was so good. And then I think it got canceled after like the second season. It was about like this girl who basically fake dates this guy. I think one of them was like a celebrity or something. I forget if she was famous or if he was the one that was famous. I think he was the one that was famous. And he needed like, for some reason, he needed like this cover story that he was like in a relationship or something. So they like found this girl and got her to like agreed like fake date. They had like a contract signed and everything. But like he also was like the leader of like a cult or something. So like she kind of got roped into that. It was really interesting. And I was very sad that it got canceled. So I don't know if this has anything to do with that or not. But it's such a good show. Oh, it's the third book. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because I know that you like really love the first book. And I heard like kind of like mid things about the second book, but that's good that the third book kind of redeems itself. Oh, domestic psychological thriller. I have a type. Interesting. I love me a good domestic psychological thriller. Just popping in to say hello, hit the like button, heading to the ooh. Oh my gosh, Jamie, I'm so glad you brought this up because I was going to talk about this too, this movie. I went to go see Sinner, I think not this past Friday, but the Friday before, I think, if I'm getting my dates right. The Friday before last, I went to the theaters to go see Sinner. And it was such an interesting movie. And if you guys haven't seen it, like, go see it, because why not? But this movie, like, in terms of, like, the amount of money that it's making, it's, like, breaking all kinds of records and stuff. I just found out today, I had no idea, that the guy who I guess is like the director and the writer is also the same guy who did a bunch of other Michael B. Jordan movies that I was not aware of this until like maybe 3 hours ago. My mom was telling me that like he did Fruitvale Station. He also did Creed. He also did Black Panther. So like basically anything that Michael B. Jordan was the main character and like this guy was like the director or whatever for it. So it's interesting that they can like keep working together. But yeah, this movie is like breaking all kinds of records in terms of like the amount of money that it's making and like the backstory and stuff to how it all came to be. Really interesting. But I'm curious to know if anybody else has seen it. Clearly Jamie has seen it, and clearly Jamie's gonna go see it again. My mom has gone to the theaters to go see it like 3 or 4 times at this point. I'm just like, lady, just wait for it. It's gonna be on HBO Max. Like, just wait. But yeah, I did go see it. It was very interesting. I think the music was really great. That was like one of my favorite things about it, was like the music was so good. It's really interesting though, because I feel like people will say like it's a vampire movie. And like I guess technically it is. But like is it? You know what I mean? Like I don't know that I would consider this a vampire movie. I think the way the movie is set up is very interesting to say the least. Which is why I'm kind of surprised that it's like exploding and doing as well as it's doing. Because I remember watching it for the first time and I was just like, this movie's kind of all over the place. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. It just is. Like, it just is all over the place. And there's like nothing, there's not really a way to get around that. Because it like starts off, like the first scene is like kind of like a horror movie. And then you like completely forget that it's a horror movie for like the next like 40 minutes. And then all of a sudden it's a horror movie again. I'm just like, wait, what? What's happening? Like, what are we doing here? But yeah, I hope that you have a great time seeing it for the second time. Assuming that maybe this is more than the second time. I don't know how many times you've seen it. But hopefully you have a good time. Enjoy your time at the movies. Maybe we'll be here when you get back, depending on what time the movie's over. Nobody wants to trade me. We'll do it like that. Okay. It's starting out as an open marriage situation. Oh, okay. I have to look into this. Interesting. Okay. So not related to the show. That's what I've gathered. Working on a vlog. Not many secrets currently. Okay. Second book is more character driven, like focusing on the relationships between the characters. Basically zero plot, which a lot of people didn't like. I loved it. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I get it. It's so great. I saw it on Sunday seeing it. Okay, so this says you're going to be your second time. Yeah, my mom has seen it at least 3 times. My mom has gone to see this movie. I think she's probably going to go again. She's like, you don't want to go? I'm like, I'm good. I'll just wait for it. It's going to be on Max or Prime or something in like the next like 4 to 6 weeks. They're just beautifully written, easy reads, and I'm able to turn my brain off and just enjoy the story. Yeah, that's good. Yes, that's what I said. The music is so good. In my opinion, that's the best part of the movie. I mean, the acting was also, I was extremely impressed. So before I knew what the movie was, I remember we were actually on Sprints. I don't remember when this was. This had to have been a couple of months ago, but we were on Sprints and somebody had brought up the fact that Haley Steinfeld was going to be in a movie. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, love her. That'll be exciting to see her in a movie. And then like later on, somebody brought up the fact that the movie that she was going to be in, Michael B. Jordan is also in. And I was like, oh, like they're going to be in a movie together. Like, didn't see that coming. And then, you know, the trailer came out or whatever, or the trailer, I guess, was already out. I just hadn't seen it yet, so I wasn't aware. And so I was like, okay, I already wanted to see this because of Michael B. Jordan. I mean, I already wanted to see it because of Haley Steinfeld. But then when you said Michael B. Jordan, like, I'll watch anything that he's in. Like, I don't care. It could be a silent film and I'll go see it. Like, it doesn't matter. So then I went to go see it and I was just like, I don't know. I've never seen Haley act before. I like her, like her music, but I've never seen her as an actress. So I didn't know what to expect. I was impressed. I mean, the rest of the cast, like just everybody in the cast did like a really great job. So between the acting and the music, like 10 out of 10 would recommend. As far as the plot goes, it could use some work. It kind of reminded me of like a book that like didn't get edited before it got published, where it's like lots of good ideas, lots of things happening, but maybe we needed to like narrow, like focus in on something and like find a path and not just kind of like jump all over the place. But yeah, the music was fantastic. It really was. Hello, Paco. How are you? Yeah, there's definitely there's like a lot of stuff about like race and just all kinds of things that are in this movie. And that's why I said it kind of like jumps all over. It's like kind of like all over the place. There's a lot of good stuff in it. It just wasn't like streamlined. It's kind of like a movie that was written by somebody with ADHD. And I don't know if Ryan Coogler actually has ADHD. I'm not saying that he does, but like that's the vibes that it gives, where it's just kind of like lots of things happening. But it's interesting. It's very entertaining. I'll say that for sure. Anyone goes, make sure you stay to the very end. Yes. Good tip. Because yeah, they're kind of like Marvel movies where you got to stay to the end because there's gonna be like a little like end scene or credit scene or whatever. So yeah, definitely make sure you don't leave. Wait till the theater turns the lights up. Don't leave just because the credits are happening. Wait for the lights to come on. No, listen, Michael B. Jordan. Listen, I don't play, okay? We don't play about Michael because he is everything. It's funny because I remember somebody asked me like recently, they were like, why do you like him? Like one of my friends dates this guy who I swear looks like a shorter version of Michael, like shorter, skinnier, like version of Michael B. Jordan. And she doesn't see it. She's like, no, he doesn't. He doesn't look like him. I'm just like, okay, girl, like that's fine. If you don't think he does, it doesn't matter. But she was just like, why do you even like Michael B. Jordan? He's not even cute. And in my mind, I'm just like, but you literally are dating a guy that looks just like him. But okay. She's like, he's not even cute, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, why do you even like him? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I mean, he is cute. And then I realized, I was like, it was something about the character that he played in Chronicle. I don't know if anybody has seen Chronicle. It's an older movie. I don't know what year it came out. I probably was like in high school maybe when it came out. I don't really remember. But that was like the first movie where I was just like, who is this man? I need to follow him. I need to watch him. And I've just been a fan ever since, Good trying to finish this book so I can film a video. Ooh, then pack. Ooh, where are you going? Well, I mean, don't dox yourself. Oh, wait, are you going to Y'all West? Is that what you're packing for? That's exciting. Got a 17%. Not sure I'm liking the narrators of the audio. Interesting. What is it about the audio or about the narrators? Like, what is it that they're doing that you're not a fan of? Is it like, are they too monotone? Are they doing like weird voices? Like, what is it about it that you're not liking? Nobody will give me a tree, and I'm very upset because all I want to do is build my house, and nobody wants to give me a tree, and I feel personally attacked. Man, the hater's gonna hate, Let's see, is anybody gonna give it to me? Nope. Okay, disrespectful. Okay, nice. When do you leave? Do you leave tomorrow? Oh wait, what is tomorrow? Oh wait, today's Wednesday. Yeah, it could be tomorrow. Listen, you ain't gotta tell me, okay? That's why my friend was like, he's not even cute. I'm like, first of all, you're wrong. Second of all, the guy that you're dating looks like him. So does that mean that you're not attracted to the boy that's your boyfriend? Like, I think we need to have a conversation. Like something's missing here. I'm confused. Oh, nice. That's so exciting. I hope you have the best time. Are you going to vlog it? Because I think you vlogged it last time. Was it you or was it Princess? Or did you both vlog it? I can't remember, but I remember seeing like video footage of you like talking to the different authors and stuff. So I'm very excited to see y'all's experience and hear all about it afterwards. But yeah, we have reached the end of the comments. And people are still refusing to give me a tree, and I don't appreciate the disrespect. Is there something that I can do? Like, can I trade something in? Ugh, life is so unfair. Let me see. Let's pull up the timer. Oh, good. You'll be vlogging. Excellent. Can't wait to see it. All right, let's get our timer pulled up. Oh, I didn't even know I had this window open. Let's close this window. We don't need that. I'll leave this page. Let's reset the timer back to 60. Share my screen. There we go. Switch that over. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. I am going to go make dinner, eat dinner, and I'm watching 11/22/63. So that is what I'm going to be doing during this sprint. So I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. Hopefully that time the timer actually worked and you got, or like the sound for the timer actually worked and you guys were able to hear that this time. But how did everyone do? How did your sprint go that time around? I finished my game of Catan that I was playing. I made dinner, ate dinner, and watched. I didn't get through the full episode. Let's see, how far into it am I? It just showed me. I have 10 minutes left. I have 10 minutes left of the episode that I'm currently. I'm on episode 6. So I'm almost done because I think this season only has, or this show was like a mini series and it only has 8 episodes. So I'm on episode, almost at the end of episode 6 out of 8. Interesting, actually. I didn't really know what, because it's so short and the book is so long. But it's going well. So far, so good. It's different in a lot of ways, but like I'm not mad about it, if that makes sense. It's like one of the first adaptations that I feel like changed a decent amount of things, but in a way that I'm not mad. But yeah, it's interesting so far. I don't know if anybody else has seen the adaptation of 11/22/63. Similar to Michael B. Jordan, James Franco is another one who I kind of just will watch anything that I see that he's in. I'm like, okay, like you have me at James Franco, like I'll watch it. Even if it's a terrible movie, like I'll watch it. It doesn't matter. So that's kind of how I got roped into that. That's actually why I read the book, was because one day, this was like maybe a year or two ago, I was like scrolling on Hulu, like looking for something to watch. And I saw 11/22/63, and I saw like the poster or whatever was James Franco's face, like him in a suit or whatever. And I was like, what is this? Had never heard of the book, like didn't know anything about Stephen King. I think I might have even saw this like before I started reading. And I was like, oh, what's this? I was like, I kind of want to watch it. And then eventually, some kind of way, I found out that it was a book. And then I was like, oh, well, now I have to read the book first. So then I read the book. What was it, last year? I think we read it. Took me a very long time. I think it took me like from like February to October or something to read it. And so now I'm just now getting to the show. But you know, it's interesting. I'm not mad about it. And James has not disappointed yet, you know? So I'm here for it. There was something else that I just recently watched. Oh, I watched Palo Alto for the first time. Again, I literally only watched it. I was scrolling through Tubi trying to find, just like, oh, let's see what's on here. Because sometimes they'll be having like some good like classic movies on there. I'm just like, ooh, okay. But I was scrolling through and I saw this poster, and I think the poster was like a picture of Emma Roberts, and I was like, oh, what's this? Because you know, I like to watch Emma Roberts too. She's all right. And I was like, what's this? And then I was like, I was about to read like the description or the synopsis or whatever of the movie. And before I got to the paragraph that like tells you what it's about, it like lists like who the director is and like who the actors are or whatever. And James Franco's name was on the list. And I was like, wait, James Franco and Emma Roberts? What a strange pairing. Like, that's not a duo that I would have expected. I know that Emma did a movie with his brother. They did, what was that movie called? What was it called? Fresh or Freak or something they did. I can't think of what the movie was called, but that movie was crazy. So I was like, she did a movie with James too? And I'm like, okay, I need to watch this. The movie was bizarre. That's the best way that I can put it. It definitely felt like a Sundance film. It was interesting. It's not a movie I would recommend. Let's just say that. I don't think I would recommend it. But like, I'm also not mad that I watched it. Like, it was fine, but I wouldn't recommend other people watch it if they haven't already seen it. Like, I feel like if you haven't seen it, you're not missing anything. But yeah, say all that to say that I will watch anything that I see that he's in. Let's see where we left off, I think. So Julie said that she was able to hear the timer, so perfect, fantastic. Glad that worked that time. I'm not sure what happened the first time around, but glad that it's working now. Ooh, Toya got through 36 pages. Very nice. Julie is still editing, but got a little distracted. That's all right. It happens, you know. Does this video have to be up by a certain date? Is there like a certain date that you're trying to finish this by? You're trying to finish it like by tonight? Hello to Julie. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. 209 pages into All This Twisted Glory. Just made it to part 2. Oh, nice. Let me... I don't even think I updated your thing earlier. Let me think. Let's see. Oh, did you you finished Here One Moment, right? Did you finish that the last time we were on Sprints? I can't remember. I feel like you did. This Twisted Glory. Nice. Ooh, Bree finished The Ballerina of Auschwitz. So now that you've finished it, what are your thoughts? Like, is it a book that, did you really like it? Did you think that it was like a rough read? Was it boring? Was it interesting? Would you recommend it? Let us know. Also, there was something else. Oh, I know that a lot of folks are participating in Escape the Readathon, and I know for May, like I forget what it's called, but is it Kindle Mayhem, the one that Nicole from the Dusty Booksniffers is doing? Are there any other readathons that are happening this month that you guys are participating in, or just simply you're aware of? Because like I said, I've been very out of the loop, so I don't fully know what's happening in the booktube space anymore. But those are the two that I have heard the most about. I keep hearing, obviously, the Escape the Readathon has been happening for the last couple of years, so like that's not new. And people have tried to recruit me, and I'm just like, I don't know. And then Kindle Mayhem, I heard about because Nicole had originally asked, like she asked a whole bunch of us to like, if we wanted to like host sprints and stuff like that. But like, I don't really read Kindle stuff. Most of the stuff that I read, I'm either listening to like as an audiobook, or I'm physically reading like the physical book, not like an ebook. So I was like, I don't think it would make sense for me to host when I'm not going to be doing the thing that the whole readathon is based around. But are there any other readathons that you guys are going to be doing anything for, or participating in, or trying to participate in? Okay, perfect, excellent. I think I remember you saying that you finished Your Own Moment, that you liked it, because I know that was one that you were like, chugging through. You were like on the edge of your seat, like super into it. I'd like to get it posted tomorrow. I've been putting off editing the clips together. I feel that I have vlogs that I filmed in March that I haven't even touched, like haven't even started editing, because I'm just like, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like editing. I'm just not in the mood. And I think guitar has just kind of like taken over my brain. So any space that was in my brain that was for editing has now been consumed by guitar. So maybe once I get out of this guitar rabbit hole, maybe once I get out of that, then I can go back to editing. I've filmed a ton of things. I just haven't edited anything yet. KU may have. Oh, nice. Excellent. Excellent. Have a lot of e-arcs and KU books to get through. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any. Well, I do have e-arcs, but they're not really arcs anymore because they're like so old. A lot of them I probably have read. I just haven't done the reviews for. And then there probably are a couple that I actually haven't read yet. So yeah, NetGalley is probably not very happy with me. I do need to get on that, but May is not going to be. I'll probably wait for like NetGalley November or something to try to get to that. But KU, I have KU, but like I don't really use it. And like I've definitely contemplated a couple of different times, like just canceling it, like getting rid of it, because I'm like, I'm not really using this. But then there'll be like that one time where there is a book, like an audio or something. Because sometimes with KU, and also what is it, like Prime Read or something like that, like the Amazon Prime Read thing. Sometimes they'll have audiobooks on there. And when I can't find the audiobook anywhere else, sometimes it does come in clutch to have KU, because sometimes they'll have like the Audible version or whatever. Because like what was it for? I think it was for Get a Clue when we did that Chaos weekend. That was how I read all of the Improbable Meet Cute series books. All those Improbable Meet Cute series books are part of KU, and so are the ebooks for them. I mean, so are the audiobooks for them. So I was able to listen to the audiobooks using KU. But that was probably the last time that I even touched KU, was in February. I don't use it very often. Hello, Krista. How are you? Doing Mystery and Mayhem Readathon hosted by Maddie in the Bookish Cottage. Oh, I haven't heard of this. Mystery and Mayhem. I'll have to look into this. I have not heard about this one. This is a new one. Thank you for putting this on my radar. I do love me a good mystery. When I get out of the habit, it's hard to get back to it. Other parts of my hobbies are more fun than editing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I filmed tons of things. I even have lots of ideas for like more content that I could do. but I'm like, I need to edit what I have. Otherwise, like my storage, like that has all my raw footage and stuff, it's just gonna keep filling up with a bunch of unedited clips. Like I need to actually start doing something with them. So I don't know. We'll see once I get out of this guitar spiral. Joined during the last sprint, working on updating my reading journal and spreadsheet. Nice. Excellent. Glad to have you. All right. We have reached the end of the comments. I am curious, is there anyone in the chat that plays an instrument? I have questions for you. It doesn't matter what instrument you play. If you play an instrument and you like understand music and like or know how to read music and stuff like that, understand like notes and scales, let me know. Because we'll talk. I have my first official guitar lesson on Friday. So that'll be interesting. We'll see if what I've been practicing on my own is up to par with whatever they're gonna try to teach me on Friday. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I'm so jealous of you because those are the two instruments that I've always wanted to like know how to play. Like I always said, if I was gonna learn an instrument, it would either be the piano or the guitar. And up until this point, I didn't know how to play either one of them. I'm just now learning how to play the guitar. So I'm very jealous. That's amazing. We're going to have to talk because I have questions, especially because you do play guitar. So yeah, I have questions. But yeah, let me get the timer pulled up. Let's see. This will probably be our last sprint because once we do another hour, that'll probably put us at about 10 p.m. my time, and then we'll chat a little bit, and then it'll be time to head off to bed. Let's see. Get pulled up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Took piano lessons for years and years growing up. I now play for my church. Oh, nice. That's so cool. Yeah, that's something, and it's funny too because one of my friends actually, we like coincidentally, not like we didn't like plan this, but we both started learning guitar like at the same time. And the reason why she started learning was because she wanted to be able to play at church. That was like her sole reason for wanting to learn. Whereas like I've wanted to know how to play the guitar like for years, like since I was a kid, and I just never learned. So we've kind of been like talking about like our beginner, newbie guitar struggles and stuff. So that's awesome. I just don't remember notes. Every good boy does fine in the line. Face is the space. First space is F, then A, C, and E. Ooh. Thank you for that. I love like little what are they called? What is it called when you have like that, like every good boy does fine? There's a word for that. I can't think of what it's called, but there's like a thing for it. I mean, a term for it. But the one that like I have been using, I guess there's like two main ones that I've been using since I started learning guitar. It's 88 Dynamite Goodbye Eddie. So I can remember something's in my eye. Sorry guys. Something's in my eye. But yeah, 88 Dynamite Goodbye Eddie. That's what I use for like the strings to know like which string is which on the guitar. And then one that I just learned yesterday, Father Charles goes down and ends battle. And then when you do it the other way around, so that's like to remember the circle of fourths, which did not know there was even a such thing as a circle of fourths. I just learned what the circle of fifths was like last week. Apparently there's also a circle of fourths, which is slightly different. But Father Charles goes down and ends battle, and that's for like the major. And then for the minor, it's battle ends. Hold on. Battle ends and down goes Charles's father. That's what it is for that. That's for the minor scale. So I'm just like, okay, like trying to remember all these different things. They're very helpful because without them, I would have no idea what I'm doing. I'd be floundering. But it's so interesting, like understanding like how chords are made, understanding how scales are made. Like I'm just like, whoa, like the science and the math behind music, I had no idea. I like have a new appreciation for people who like understand music. Like there are some people that play by ear, which is also like a very like cool talent to have, where you can just hear something and just know exactly where to go and start playing it. But like for people who understand like the mechanics behind it, it's just like, whoa, there's actually so much thought that goes into music that like I feel like the average consumer of music doesn't even think about or doesn't realize it's happening. I'm just like, oh my gosh, my brain is just like, I was in high school band and that saying helped us to remember notes. That makes sense. Yeah, mnemonic. Yep, that's what it is. Thank you. You did too much. Well, it's been helpful. It really has. I'm telling you. When I would have like when they started talking about the circle of fourths, I was like, wait a minute. I thought it was a circle of fifths. And when I found out they were two different things, I was like, I have to remember both of these things. So having the Father Charles and went down and ended battle, whatever, like having that is like really helpful because it's the way that I can basically figure out the notes in any scale. Like you could ask me like what's the scale for like B minor? What's the scale for C sharp? I mean for C major, whatever. Like I can tell you using that mnemonic. Like it's like my little cheat code. So I love it. It's great. It's been a great help. All right. Let me switch this over. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. I'm probably going to go back to reading. And I'm also going to probably like wash my face and maybe if I have time, do a little meditation to end the night. So that is going to be my plan for this next hour. But yeah, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Let's pause that and restart to 60. And I'll see you guys back here in 60 minutes. And we're back. My computer froze, so like I couldn't turn my camera on, I couldn't turn the mic on, like everything was just frozen. But we're back. So welcome back. I know that I said that that was gonna be the last sprint, but I forgot to change the banner at the bottom. So we will do one more sprint, but it'll be like a 30-minute sprint, something that's like super short. Just because that's my bad that I forgot to change. There may be people that came in during that last sprint thinking that we were going to do more. So we will do one more 30-minute sprint. What did you guys get up to during that sprint? What did I do? I washed my face, so ready for bed. And I listened to more of Iron Flame. Let's see, where am I at? I think I was at, what was that, like 54 or something like that percent? I'm now at 60. So I'm moving along. It seems like things are moving a little faster today than they have the whole rest of this month. Like I don't know what it is about today, but I feel like I'm actually flying through it. So yeah. I do think that the story itself is getting a little bit slower. I don't know. I felt like I was more engaged in the storyline before, and now I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like it's hit like kind of a lull where I'm just like, all right, let's do something. We're doing a lot of talking. Like, let's do something. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm finally 60% through. The audio still says that I have 11 hours left of this, which is crazy to be 60% in and still have 11 hours left. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, that's how that went. I think that's all I did during that sprint was I washed my face. Oh, I played Catan, obviously, while I was listening to the book, but washed my face. And I think for this last sprint, I'm probably just gonna like put everything away, like, dishes and that kind of stuff or whatever, so that by the time we are done, I can jump right in bed. That's usually the goal. So yeah, let's see how you all did. I know we had a couple of folks that joined us during that last sprint. Let me see. We had Courtney join us. Hello, Courtney, at work, but wish I were home reading. Hope to get some done tonight. I hope that you are not too tired when you get home from work and that you are able to get some reading done. That'll be a nice way to kind of decompress from your day at work. We also had Christina join us. Hello, Christina. How are you? And we have all of our lovely reminders to hydrate, eat, laundry, meds, stretch, hit the like button if you haven't already, subscribe if you aren't already, and ring the bell so that hopefully you get notified when I go live or when I post a video. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been meaning to check on Nightbot. I haven't seen him in like a month. I don't know what's going on with Nightbot. He just did he quit? He put in his resignation? Like, I don't know where he's at. Let's see. Kindle, what is it? KU Kindle Mayhem. 2431 Sprint Train and reading playlist. There you go. Thank you so much, Christina. Announcements in the co-host playlist. Excellent. Hello, Ash. We had Ash that joined us during that sprint as well. How are you, Christina? Have power and coffee, and the internet is holding for now, so I'm great. Maybe a wee bit kooky. How are you? Nervous about escape as a tornado? Oh my gosh. But that's good. At least it passed you. Why are you nervous about escape? So glad you have power now. Yes. Coffee is not a luxury; it's a sustaining force. Hello to Ash. Hello to Glenda. Hellos all around. Toya read 35 pages. Very nice. Gave up reading for April. It just wasn't happening, but hoping May will change. Okay, that makes sense. I also kind of gave up reading for April, like technically, because I think I probably only finished like 2 books this month, which for me is like really low. I normally finish at least like 5 or 6, like at least. So the fact that I'm on my 3rd book, and like I said, I still have 11 hours left in this audio. I'm not going to finish that before tomorrow when May starts. So yeah, reading definitely took a back seat this month to learning the guitar. Oh, you changed your profile picture again. Love it. I can use the last sprint to finish winding down for bed. On the last sprint, I took out the trash and did my dishes. Nice. I think that one came through twice. I don't know what round will be first. I have book pick to start. The Poppy War. Ooh, interesting. I feel like that's like, isn't it like a kind of a heavy read? I mean, it's fantasy, I think, or is it magic realism, something like that? I can't remember. I want to think it's like some kind of historical fantasy or something like that. But I've heard that it's kind of heavy. That's an interesting choice for a readathon. Nightbot got blasted by not a ice storm that came through here. Oh my gosh. Sounds right, Christina. Just really glad April's almost over. Looking forward to those May flowers. April, I will say that April wasn't as rainy. You know, they always say April showers bring May flowers. I feel like the weather this month wasn't as bad as it's been in like other years. I feel, especially like the last couple of weeks, have actually been like kind of decent, which is surprising considering, like I said, how the weather has been in past years. It's fantasy. Oh, okay, but isn't it like historical or something? Isn't it about like a, I don't know, a war or something that happens in the past or something? I can't. I've never read the book. I'm just going off of like things that I've heard people say. I'm on hacker team, so I made. Oh, nice. I like that. That's cool. I like that you matched your picture to like the team, like the theme of the team, which also rhymed. Though it was not on purpose, but that's really cool. I love that. Also, Christina, I feel like you would appreciate this. I watched How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days for the first time on, it was either Monday or Tuesday I watched it. And it was so good. I've never seen it before. It was so good. I was like, oh, like Sprince is gonna be so proud of me because I saw a movie. There's so many movies that I've never seen. Like I finally saw this one, and it was really good. I was like, oh, I'm kind of upset that I like hadn't seen this sooner because it was so good. And it's like there was another movie that I watched. What was it? I think I watched this was like was it last year when I watched this? When Harry Met Sally? It was either last year or like the very beginning of this year. And like that is a movie that I'm just like, after I watched it, I was like, I don't know why people love this movie so much. I don't get it. Like it wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't a good movie. But How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, that was good. I had fun with that. You should come up here. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. You should come down here. That's what you should do. You should come down here. Yeah, it was so good. I was like, "Oh, why have I not watched this before?" I feel like people don't really talk about this movie. It's like one of those like, early 2000s like classics, but it's not one that you hear people talk about a lot. I really wanted to watch what is it called? Sleepless in Seattle because I've never seen that. But when I tried to look it up to see like where I could watch it, there isn't any streaming platform that I could find that has it that you don't have to pay for. Like I don't want to have to pay $3 or $4 to rent it or whatever. Like I want to be able to just watch it with a subscription service that I'm already paying for. And I don't think anybody has it. Correct me if I'm wrong if you guys know where I can get it, but I wanted to see that, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I'm trying to like go through like different rom-coms that I've never seen. So if you guys have more recommendations for like those classic 2000s rom-coms that I should watch, let me know. I think Bridget Jones' Diary is one that I hear people talk about a lot, and I've never seen that before either. I probably should look to see if I can find that somewhere. Whoa! Wait, why? Because of the cold? The tornado? Like what happened to the trees? Where'd they go? Yeah, well, that's wild. Why? What happened? Oops. That's a good movie. Thanks. Now is it Brigade? Oh, Birdcage? What is that? What is the Birdcage? Is that a rom-com? I've never heard of that. See, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan. Maybe if I had watched it like back when it came out, or maybe if I had watched it when I was younger, maybe I would have like a different like view of it. But I just didn't like it. Like I didn't like the premise of it, and I didn't like how it ended. I was just like, I don't like this man. Who was the guy? Was it Billy Crystal? Who was the guy that played the main character? I didn't like him. I didn't like his character at all. Love that one. I have not watched Batman Forever. You know what's funny? We talked about Batman Forever. Like you sent me the trailer and stuff. And then at work, we had trivia day or whatever last Thursday. And one of the rounds of trivia was you had to like guess the movie poster, like the title of the movie had been like removed from the photo. So it was just like the image without like the title on it. You had to try to guess like what it was. And there was one that was like the Batman cover. And I didn't know. I was like, I'm not sure. I know there's like multiple Batman movies, so I didn't know which one it was. But my first thought was Batman Forever because we had just talked about it. And then somebody that was on my team, they put Batman Dark Knight Rises or something. And the correct answer was Batman Forever. And I was like, dang, I should have threw my hat in the ring. Like, I should have answered that for the team, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't confident. Sleepless. Yeah, I hear good things about that one too. I do want to watch that because that's another Meg Ryan movie. The other one, what was the other one that I watched that was Meg Ryan? Oh, it was like Meg Ryan, and she like worked at a bookstore or something. She like worked at like a independent bookstore, and there was a guy who was like opening up basically like a Barnes and Noble or whatever, like across the street. What was that movie called? You Got Mail? Is that what it's called? You Got Mail? That one was okay. I didn't hate that. Oh wait, it's right here. And You've Got Mail. Yeah, that one I watched it was either early this year or the end of last year that I watched that. That was pretty good. Robin Williams. Is that who's in Birdcage? I've never heard of this movie, but I do like Robin Williams. He's funny. I've definitely seen The Proposal. I'm pretty sure I went to the movie theaters to go see The Proposal when it came out, if I remember correctly. 2 weeks notice. I've heard of this, but I couldn't tell you like what it's about or who's in it. But I have heard of this before. It's fake to watch it. I was like, wow. What are the odds that like we just talked about this and now here it is coming up again in my life? We had a huge ice storm. That's why I've been gone. Had no power in my town. And ours was out for almost 2 weeks. We were interest surrounding everything. Oh my goodness, the ice broke the trees. Good grief. Power poles, they said, normally replace about 800 poles a year, and they did more than that in a week. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Jeez. That's it. Like, my brain is like spinning. That's insane. I mean, I'm glad that everything is like, fine and everything's good now, but oh my goodness, I'm so sorry you had to go through all that. Music. This movie I didn't know existed until maybe a month ago. I think it was like February, maybe. It was like the end of February, I think. If you guys have not seen my latest video for Read the Beats, this song is one of the prompts for the book that I read in Read the Beats. And it came up because we were on sprints back in February. I don't know if it was Jess that brought it up or if it was Rainy that brought it up, but somebody brought up the movie. And I was like, I have no idea what this is. So I still haven't watched it yet, but I at least know what it was. Like, I had never even heard of it when they were talking about it back in February. I was like, what is that? So now I at least know what it is, but I haven't seen it. Birdcage. Oh, it's a comedy. Oh, okay. Saying the Birdcage. Okay. Meg Ryan in the bookstore. You got mail. Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as I saw your message, I was like, oh, you already answered my question. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, I didn't know that. I would have never guessed that that's who was in it. I couldn't. You couldn't have paid me to figure that out. But cool. I love me a good Sandra Bullock movie. I like her as an actress. She's great. Yes, Christina. I don't know that I've ever seen anything that Hugh Grant has been in. I don't think. There's like nothing that's coming to mind where I can say like, oh yeah, I've seen a movie with him in it. Like I don't really know him. I know who he is because like I've seen him in like tabloids or like at award shows or stuff like that. But like I don't think I've ever seen anything that he's ever done. So thank you, perfect. I will check it out during this next sprint. Let me set the timer to 30. There we go. Why is this not opening? Oh, The Holiday. Okay, is that the movie with Is it? I know it's what is that girl's name from Charlie's Angels? Um Cameron Diaz, right? That movie. But isn't it two girls in that movie? Is it Kate Winslet? It's somebody. I can't remember who it is. But I saw like a random scene from that movie one day. I think I came home and like my grandmother or somebody was watching it. And it was like on, but they weren't really watching it. And I was like, "What is this?" And she was like, "I don't know." So I didn't get to see it from the beginning, and I only saw like maybe like 10 minutes of it and had no idea like what was happening in the story. But I do want to watch it because again, I like Cameron Diaz. She's cool. She's funny. Oh, see, I thought I've never seen that, but I do want to watch that. That is on my list of movies that I want to watch. So yeah, apparently everything he's done is stuff that I've never seen. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. One of my favorites. Yeah, that is one that that is also on my list. But I'm gonna have to add Birdcage because I've never heard of that before, and I'll have to add music and lyric, and then I have to figure out where I can get Sleepless in Seattle because I cannot find that anywhere. Maybe I'll have to wait and see if it ends up like on Tubi or Pluto or Hulu or something. I don't know. Two women switch homes for a holiday. Oh, interesting. Huh. Why? Like, do they know each other? Are they friends? I have so many questions. Rent on Prime. See, I don't want to have to pay for it. That's one of the things that annoys me about like Prime. And I want to think that Apple TV might do this too. But it's like you pay for the subscription, but then there's also stuff within the service that you have to also pay for. And I'm just like, if I'm already paying you for the service, don't make me pay for the individual thing that I'm trying to watch. Like, no, I'm not doing that. French Kiss. Oh, Never Been Kissed is another one that I want to see. 51st Dates. Is that Drew Barrymore? I feel like I've seen or is it what's the other girl's name? Aniston. Jennifer Aniston. I feel like that's either Drew or Jennifer, but I can't remember who it is. But I've seen the poster for this movie. Never seen it before though, but I do want to see that. Kate and Leopold. I've never heard of that. I have no idea what that is. Addicted to Love. Never heard of that. IQ. Never heard of that. Prelude to a Kiss. Never heard of that. The Wedding Planner. I have heard of, but I've never seen it. Joe versus the Volcano. Oh, interesting. Inner Space. I've never heard of that either. So many movies that I've never heard of before. But Never Been Kissed and 51st Dates and The Wedding Planner are movies those are the ones that I do recognize. Never seen them, but I recognize them. Set a trailer for the holiday. Perfect. City of Angels. I have not seen that either. Never heard of it. Inner Space is so good, apparently. A lot of those have Megan. And that's the thing. I had never even seen a what is her name? I had never seen a Meg Ryan movie until I watched You Got Mail. And like I said, I just watched that for the first time. I think it was earlier this year. That was the first time I've ever even seen. I didn't even know what Meg Ryan looked like. I just knew the name. And I'm just like, who is this woman? Kate and Leopold. Okay. Also good. Okay. Okay. City of Angels. Why is this not opening? City of Angels needs tissues. Oh no. I have a lot of trailers to send. Oh, okay. So that'll probably be good because I like Drew. I think she's adorable. And Adam Sandler, he's super funny. So I think that and Drew thinks she's a comedian. She likes to do comedy. So I think that could be a fun movie to watch. P.S. I Love You. Oh, I've never seen that. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Catch and Release. I don't know what that is. Little Black Book. I have seen. I think. Is that I could be getting mixed up with a different movie, but is that Brittany Murphy? Little Black Book. Am I thinking of the right movie? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that like a long time ago. Like I was probably a kid maybe when I saw that movie. But Catch and Release. I don't know what that is. P.S. I Love You. I have heard of. Never Been Kissed and 51st Dates are Drew. Oh, Never Been Kissed is also Drew? Okay. Wedding Planner. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The rest are Meg Ryan. Okay. Love PSL. Okay, okay. It does. Wait, it does what? What did? Oh, the tissues. This comment: City of Angels need tissues. Oh, maybe we'll put that one at the end of the list. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I definitely have seen that. At one point, I don't know why. Obviously this was before she died, but like for some reason I like had this weird obsession with Brittany Murphy. I think it was because I watched Clueless and I liked her in Clueless. So then like I just wanted to watch everything that she was in. And then she passed away and then that was really sad. And I was really disappointed because like I really liked her. I wanted to see like more from her. So that was like really devastating news. But yeah, I like her movies. I think she was really funny. Perfect. Thank you. I will take a look at those. All right. We have reached the end of the comments. Let's share my screen for our final sprint. There we go. And we'll switch this over. Like so. But so good. All right. I will see you guys back here in 30. Hurts so good. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. That was our final sprint for the evening. How did everyone do for that last sprint? What did you guys end up doing? I watched the trailers that Ash sent. And some of them, I'm just like, yeah, this isn't even my kind of movie. Like, even if I knew what this was a long time ago, I probably still wouldn't have watched it. But some of them, I'm like, ooh, yeah, I need to add this to my list. Like, the holiday, I'm like, this. First of all, the premise of this, of them like switching houses, is wild. Like, who came up with this? Who wrote this? Because what a crazy concept. Like, they live in each other's houses. What do you mean? Also, Jack Black being in the movie just feels out of place. Like, that's just so weird. But I do want to see it. It seems like it'll be interesting. Also, is Kate Winslet British? And is this something that I should have known? Because she definitely had an accent in this trailer. I was not aware. I thought that she was American. I've only ever seen her in like Titanic, and she wasn't British in Titanic. So now I'm confused. I feel like my whole life is a lie. Oh my gosh, speaking of my whole life being a lie, I just found out yesterday. I don't know if people care, but I just found out yesterday that Zac Efron is not the one singing in High School Musical. I was like, wait, huh? I have lived the last like 20 years thinking that Zac Efron had the vocals, and it was all a lie. All a lie. Now I feel like I need to go back and watch The Greatest Showman, because I feel like that's probably the only thing that he actually sang in. I'm just kidding. I think he did sing in High School Musical 2 and 3. But High School Musical 1, he doesn't sing in that movie. And I'm just like, wait, what? And then like I was reading the comments, and everybody was like, oh yeah, like everyone was just like so casual. But I'm just like, am I the only person that didn't know this all this time? So in case anybody else here also did not know that, figured I'd share that little tidbit, because my mind exploded when I found this out. Because what do you mean that Zac Efron isn't soaring, flying, and he's not all in this together? Like, huh? So that was a revelation that I think. But let's see, what do you leave off in comments? Hmm, maybe here. Wait, no, I think it was here. Look up. How come it's not popping up? Can you guys see it? I can't see it. It says that I clicked it, but it's not showing up. Hello, StreamYard? You okay? There we go. Meg Ryan was in Anastasia? Anastasia? I don't know if it's like the animated movie? The one that everybody thinks is a Disney movie, but it's not a movie? Is that what you're talking about? If you're not talking about that, then I have no idea what movie this is. She was Christina. Mom and I love that movie. Underrated. Huh. John Cusack. Speaking of which, more of his movies. Serendipity. Never heard of that. Say Anything. I have heard of that. Con Air. Ash sent me the trailer for that. That's not a me movie. I watched the trailer. First of all, anytime I see a movie with Nicolas Cage, I just cannot take it seriously. The only thing that I want to see Nicolas Cage in is National Treasures. I don't want to see him in nothing else. I cannot take him seriously. I don't know why. I just can't. America's Sweetheart, never heard of that. Must Love Dogs, never heard of that. Journey of Natty Gann, never heard of that. Gross Point Blank, never heard of that. 16 Candles, I do want to see 16 Candles. The Breakfast Club, I do like that movie. I actually have seen that movie. I do like it. But I do want to see 16 Candles. I've never seen that before. Pretty in Pink, I've also never seen. The Wedding Singer, I've never seen that either. Boys on the Side, I've never heard of that. I don't even know what that is. I'll stop now before your brain explodes. Con Air is amazing. It's something based on the trailer. Very underrated. Love it and love Con Air. Yep, I watched all of them. I watched every single one. Also, the movie, what was the movie? Inner Space? That I did not know until the trailer was like basically over that was Martin Short that whole time. It wasn't until you get to like the end and they start like naming the people in the movie. I was like, wait, Martin Short. Like the guy from Murder's Only in the Building? That's him? Like, what year did this movie come out? This movie must be like really old because he looks so different now. I would have never known that was him if they didn't say it. I had no idea. Thank you, Glenda. If you guys are looking for more sprints, this was our final sprint here. If you guys are looking for more sprints, Nicole is sprinting for, what is it, Kindle Unlimited, and I forget what it said, but basically it's like e-reading, KU and e-reading month, basically. So if you guys have ebooks that you want to get to, feel free to hop on over there. Even if you're not going to be reading ebooks, feel free to hop on over there if you guys are looking for more sprints. Yep, I watched all 7. No reading for me yet. Put son to bed. Hubby is reading. Oh, the spell shop. He wants to keep going, so maybe I'll get. Ooh, nice. I'm glad that he's liking it. That's awesome. You're welcome, Christina. Thanks for being here. Thank you. And we have our final reminders for the evening. More sprinty fun. Readathon info, Springton spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible link is here. So if you guys are looking for sprints at any time, you can always reference this sheet because they do a fantastic job of keeping it up to date so that you guys know who's sprinting and on whose channel, what days, what times, so that you can sprint, as long as there's one available, you'll know about it. It's kind of like the TV Guide channel, but for sprints. Can you make him started? Jump on the 24/7/31 train. Oh yeah, they have so many sprints happening like all throughout the entire month. So yeah, May should be a good month. Like there shouldn't really be too many gaps in the month of May where there aren't some sort of sprints happening. 20 pages. Oh, nice. 76% should finish tonight. Perfect. Awesome. Jack Black was great in it. He just seems out of place. Like, and when I look at like the different people that are in it, I'm just like, one of these things just is not like the others. Like, what is he doing in this movie? I think she is. I did not know that. When she was talking, I was like, wait, does she have an accent? Got to page 332 of 438 of This Town is on Fire by Pamela Harris. Excellent. It's a house swap. They do it on some Hallmark movies too, but it's kind of like an Airbnb. See, that's weird. Like, I wouldn't want my house that I live in. Like, I feel like a lot of people who have like Airbnbs, it's not like the house that they live in. They may like use it sometimes when they're in town or, rent it out or stuff like that, but it's not like their house. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's weird that like somebody that I don't even know is going to be living in my house. And then she said something like, they like swap houses, but they also swap like cars. You're not about to drive my car. Are you crazy? I don't know you. Like, that idea is wild. No, I did not know that at all. I was completely blindsided by this. That's what I was trying to say, Christina. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I see it now. You said it right the first time. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that who is she the voice of? Is she the voice of the main character? I think I've only ever seen that movie like once. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever seen it all the way through. But like, I think I had it on VHS, so I'm assuming I had to have seen it all the way through at some point, but I have no memory of it. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happens in that movie. Gotcha. Yeah, National Treasure, that's the only thing I want to see him in. If it's not National Treasure, don't give me Nicolas Cage. I'm not interested. I don't know why. I just don't like him in anything else. Wasn't it? Oh, Whoopi Goldberg. Okay, interesting. I've never heard of that movie. He was. You're right. I was like, wait, Martin Short. I literally had to rewind when they said, they were like, I forget who the first person was that they named. They were like, Martin Short. I was like, wait, Martin Short. The murder's only in the building. I was like, wait a minute. I had to rewind. I was like, let me see that again. It's a wee bit older, but that's yep, here is the announcement in the co-host TBR playlist. Oh, it's from the 80s. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know why. I just assumed that it was like maybe like a late 90s movie, but late 80s makes more sense. Because I'm just like, how did he go from looking like that to looking the way he looks now in such a short period of time? But it's like an extra 10 years that I wasn't factoring in. You don't just have to read ebooks. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you want to read whatever you want to read, you just have books to read, period. Okay, listen, maybe that trailer was so chaotic. I need to be like in the right headspace for that because it was just so much chaos. Which I mean, that's what Robin Williams does, right? All of his movies are chaotic. We love that. But it's just like it wasn't what I was expecting. It's like a comedy, but it's like on a different level. The funniest part of the trailer was the part where he was talking about the dance. And he was like, Martha Graham, Martha Graham. That was funny. Read the spell shop, then our youngest now, dad all good. That's awesome that you guys all read the book. And got me a cat's play. Oh, that's so nice. I love that show. I also need to catch up because I don't think I saw the last season. Whatever the season was that came out last year, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that yet. So I do need to watch that. It's so good. There will be no gaps. Nice. So no excuses to not get your reading done. Oh, she's from England. Huh. I did not know that. Wow. Like my whole brain is just like spinning right now. I had no idea this whole time that she wasn't American. I just assumed that she was. Poison the side is really good. You may need some tissues. Oh no. The Three Amigos is a good movie. I don't think I've heard of that. Martin Short had some. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. I don't really know much about like his life and stuff, or like his backstory. Such a feel good movie. He's gay and his son wants to hide it and everything. From that's what I gather is that they were like trying to conceal it, and then eventually he just kind of like leans into it fully. So yeah, it looks very chaotic. Which, like I said, what do you expect from Robin Williams? Like you can expect nothing less. He stopped acting. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh my gosh. Yikes, poor thing. I never even knew he was married in the first place. That's awful. Do you guys have anything coming up this weekend? Any plans that you guys are looking forward to? I actually have like pretty busy, not busy, but like I actually have things to do almost every day this weekend, which is not normal. Usually my weekends are pretty chill and I can like focus on like doing things like around the house or whatever. Like I have like specific things, but like I have a tattoo appointment tomorrow. I'm not getting a new tattoo. I'm just getting this one touched up because this tattoo is like almost 10 years old and it's never been touched up and it's like fading. So it needs to be touched up. So that is happening tomorrow. Then I have my first official guitar lesson on Friday. And then I have another one on Saturday. And then Sunday, I don't know what I'm doing yet on Sunday. But I'm not used to having like all of these appointments back to back like this. Whatever am I to do? Martin Short was in Father. Oh, see, I've never seen that. I've heard of this movie, but I've never seen it. And then did they do a remake or something? There's some movie that's on Netflix with Miranda Cosgrove and I forget who else is in it. I think it's called like Mother of the Bride, I want to say. But yeah, I've never seen Father of the Bride. Father of the Bride is amazing. Try to live through escape. That's your plan for the weekend. Oh, wait, is that the one that I was talking about? Is the one that I was talking about the sequel? The Mother of the Bride? Sending trailer. Yep, go for it. Is Mother of the Bride the sequel to Father of the Bride, or that's something that's like completely like they're not even related? Had to take the cat to the vet. That's fair. That's fair. Is it just like a regular, like normal, like routine visit, or something like going on? Let's take this banner down because I think we all know at this point that was the final sprint. Let me see if was there anything else that I wanted to bring up or tell you guys before I leave. Let's see. Nope, I think that was everything. I think that was everything that I got for you guys. StreamYard is moving so slow, it's very annoying. And both Father of the Brides have them in it, and Kim Paisley's in it. Oh, he had. Whoa! Oh my gosh, Martin Short did. Gee whiz. Brad Paisley's wife. Oh, huh. I may need to add this. I can't even imagine, like, just knowing how Murders Only in the Building is with the Martins. I can't imagine what Father of the Bride would be like with both of them in it. What does that say? Oh, your cat had an abscess of blue. Oh no. Well, hopefully everything is, taken care of. Hopefully they're able to get him back in tip-top shape. Wishing you all the best with that. You're welcome, Bree. Have a good night. It was great. I believe it, honestly. Those two together, comedic genius. Oops. You're welcome, Glenda. Yes, I will see you all next week. We'll be back here same time, same place, 6 p.m. Bring your wine or your beverage of choice. He's good. Okay, that's good. Good. You may need tissues for it. Really? Huh. I was not expecting that. Not for that movie. Trailer set for movie number 1. But because you're laughing, okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, I would not have expected this to be a tissue kind of movie with these two guys in it. Thank you, Christina. I could see that. That makes sense. You're just laughing so hard, you're crying. I believe that. And with that, we have reached. Wait, what does it say? We all need a franc. I'm assuming that must be one of the characters in the movie. That's my guess. But with that, we have reached the end of the comments. I will see you all next. Okay, you're saying to say, yep. I will see you all next week. We will be back, like I said, same time, same place, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Bring your beverage, bring all of your wind down stuff, bring your skincare, your books, all your things. And we will wind down together next week. And until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the month of May and all your many readathons that you're participating in. And I'm sure that I will see you all around in the book universe, on the YouTube, book universe between now and then. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.